Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside Thomas. Inside. It's stolen by Banchero. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. To the middle. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Young for 3, sinks the triple.
Nice and composed on that 3 there. Trey giving his fundamentals all of his attention.
Pop-off. Thomas covering. Banchero dishes to Suggs. Here's Popov. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Pass to Capella. Golden State moving the ball around. Pass to Neal. Driving the lane. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
And it's the Magic with the ball after Clint Capella's miss.
And the 7-footer Valanciunas with the foul. A big who isn't just skilled, but also brings that toughness.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Now, here is Young. You saw him with 29 points last game. Now the pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. Puts it up from 17, and it's good for 2.
Boy, Wagner's mid-range stroke looks nice, really fluid. Shot mechanics, perfect.
Young taking his time here. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Pass to Capella. And here is Thomas. Takes a 3. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Now, here's Suggs, defended by Young. Here's Banchero. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Clint Capella. Right here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paulo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
And the Warriors making a change here. Isaac's checked in. Shots good from Young.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Banchero a screen on Thomas. Into the lane. Rebounded by Isaac.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And Young kicks to Kuminga. To the paint. Outside for Thomas. No good from outside. The Magic trail by 5. Pass to Wagner. The pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Neal with the steal. Lets the 3 fly. Good on the 3-point shot. Neal's got 7.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Wagner finds Banchero. Passes to Suggs. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Kuminga. No scoring in this one.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Valanciunas with a screen on Isaac. And Banchero, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Very few can go mano-a-mano with Banchero inside. He got the best of the defender this time.
Now, here's Isaac. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Thomas passes to Young. Here's Neal. Shoots the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And now a 10-point Warrior lead.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. Higgins is checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And a switcher also for Orlando. Wagner's checked in. Pass to Suggs. Valanciunas with a screen on Young. And that one's good. Suggs has got 5 now.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Here's Thomas, and the rejection by Valanciunas. Wagner against Wiggins. Here's Valanciunas, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Following the score by Golden State. Wagner passes to Wagner. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
And at certain points of the season, Clark, it's easy to get complacent and take your foot off the gas pedal.
Kevin, it's really hard to maintain that same energy level throughout the season. You're going to have some dips, especially around the midway point. The great teams understand how to stay together and keep after it even in the midst of those momentary dips.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Isaac with the steal. He dishes it to Young. Pass to Thomas. Now here's Neal. 6 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's Wiggins missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Here's Black. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Wagner outside. And there's the drive. Banked in off the glass. Wagner's got his second bucket of the night.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
The pass to Neal. 1:29 left to play in the first. What a terrific move that was.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
It's Wagner atop the key. Shoots over Isaac, and it's Wagner missing. Warriors leading by 10. They set the pick. Takes the 13-footer, and it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Wagner against Wiggins. Wagner passes to Wagner. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Love when Wagner looks to set his guys up. This kid's a versatile swingman.
Outside Thomas. Passes it to Neal. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
Hard to believe you could have this kind of a flow. Unbelievable.
Talk about putting up points in a hurry. He can't miss right now.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Wagner. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
The Magic shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both free throws good from Wagner.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Down low, stolen by Carter. Here's Black over Simmons, and so it's the Golden State Warriors in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
The Magic trail by 8. So Thomas sitting on the bench. Here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Wiggins is out there with Isaac. Then there's Insanity. Then it's Simmons. And it's Podziemski in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Isaac. Scoreless thus far. To the inside. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Isaac's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors. Here's Black. Wagner a screen on Simmons. Wagner outside. Nailed from three-point land. Wagner's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
There's a good screen. Here's Podziemski. Started by Howard. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Podziemski's got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Warriors. Black dishes to Banchero. Pass to Carter. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Wagner against Simmons. Pass to Neal. Doubled by Howard. Here's Podziemski. And another 3 for Golden State.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And it's Bancaro missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Pajemski. Down low. Here's Neal. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
There's the pass to Neal. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Javonte Green, he's checked in for the Magic. Neal hits them both. The Magic trail by 15. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Howard with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Passes it to Black. Bancaro outside. Back to Black. Clock at 6. Takes it off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Simmons kicks to Wiggins. Pass to Neal. Back to Wiggins. Good on the triple. Wiggins has got his first 3 points of the game.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Pass to Carter. To the paint. The 11-footer. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Neal's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. He says I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. Good on the bucket. Wagner's got 11.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Simmons finds Wiggins. Neal with it. Takes the 3. Bancaro grabs the board. It's Black in the corner. And the pass to Howard. Now, here's Wagner. Tight defense on him. Neal with the steal. Simmons passes to Neal. Oh, and he jams it right over Wendell Carter. Wow.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors U15.
Making some changes here. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Clint Capella.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
The Magic trail by 18. Now, Suggs, he's got 5. And Insanity picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the NBA last season, Clark setting records in attendance. Fans are pouring into the arenas on a nightly basis.
Well, it's a great game. I mean, you and I are biased, Kevin. We love the NBA. I played in it. You've broadcasted for a long time. But I do think there's another element, not just the excellence of the players, but the parity that exists now. There are a lot more teams that are playoff worthy, and that keeps them and I think their fans engaged as well.
Shot clock at 6. Banchero brings the double team. Here's Young, and Valanciunas pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Hop off. He's guarded by Thomas. Count the basket. He's got 5.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Warriors leading by 16. Young left side to the left wing. Capella with it. Still scoreless. And he comes up with the deuce.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
The Magic trail by 18. And here's Wagner. He has 6. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Good from Wagner. So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes, creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team. Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They led by as many as 18 points. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for the Dubs.
That free throw good from Young.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Over Young. And that one hits back iron. Looking at the last game for Orlando, it was a loss to Boston. Thomas kicks to Young. And they call an illegal screen.
That screen.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. Look at Orlando. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. The Magic trail by 18. Popov. Thomas covering. Passes it to Valanciunas. The dish to Suggs. Valanciunas sets a screen for Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wagner from long range. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now, here is Young. And the Warriors miss again.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Young. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got 13.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Pass to Young. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jalen Suggs. The Warriors shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
That free throw good from Young.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors. Wiggins comes in for Isaac. And so Young nails them both.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 13. To the wing right side. Wagner, a screen on Thomas. And it's Franz Wagner with the 3. Wagner's got 6 in the quarter.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Here's the screen. Young, no good.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Here's Suggs. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Really good concentration from Suggs there. Pretty good body control, too.
Young passes to Thomas. Young sets a screen for Thomas. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Thomas got 9.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Wagner finds Valanciunas. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Popov. Misses the 3. Warriors leading by 15. Wiggins passes to Young. Now Looney. Dishes it to Young. Now here's Kuminga. He's defended by Wagner. And now Orlando on the break.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The Magic have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Warriors making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time.
They've scored really well this quarter. Keep it up, and they'll find themselves right back in it.
He lobs it up.
Oh, watch out for Lowe. Come on now, going down.
Hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
There's Wagner with the three. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Orlando Magic.
Yeah, looking at the score, there's a lot we can pick apart. But their perimeter defense, no communication. They're letting shooters run free.
Yeah, no question. They need way more urgency in that area. It's been raining threes.
And guys, a look now at who's been really lighting it up from outside the arc.
Oh, it's a fun event to watch, and even more fun to take part in. All these guys are great shooters, but I can think of a few guys who would have been added that could have made this list better.
Yeah, lots of lobbying going on behind the scenes. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
One more time, fans.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, insanity has really been making it happen.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The forward spots, it's Wagner and Banchero. Then there's Suggs. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas.
Boy, you look at Jalen Suggs' athleticism now. That first step, extremely quick, and he's got the verticality. That combination makes it tough for you to stay in front of him.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from. Wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Warriors. He hits both from the stripe. Warriors leading by 13. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Here's Kuminga. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
The Warriors have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. That free throw good from Kuminga. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Magic trail by 14. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, guys. Now, culture is thrown around a lot in the NBA, but the Warriors team has it in spades, and Kevon Looney says the way we play is the way the locker room is. It's fast, loose, and disciplined. As long as you work, you're able to enjoy what you're doing. Everyone has input, and I think the biggest thing with our culture is we always talk about playing with joy. Kevin?
And they do. Love it, David. Good stuff. Thank you so much.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. Warriors leading by 13. Pass to Neal. Back to Young. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
15th in fewest turnovers. And you can bet they'd like to be a lot stronger on the offensive glass. Down in that bottom third of the league in terms of second chance points. Just maybe not enough energy or the right type of athletes.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Wagner outside. He kicks it to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Valanciunas sets a screen for Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Isaac with the steal. By himself. And Isaac throws it down.
Terrific activity from Isaac. Excellent at using his length to get those steals.
Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Releases from 15. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The pass to Kuminga. Sinks the three-pointer. Kuminga's got his 3rd basket of the night.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Here's Banchero. And it's sent back by Isaac.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Here's Young. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Young's got 4 this quarter.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. The list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. You look at Neal. He does a great job inside. One of the top rebounders in the league.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Valanciunas, good.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
To the middle.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Now, here's Suggs, defended by Young.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. Passes it to Thomas. No good on the triple. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Banchero bully balling and overpowering on his way inside. Not to be denied.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 9. Inside, Isaac. Again, Golden State.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now, here's Wagner. 12 points for him. Tries again. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in this game. Kicks it to Young. Here's Kuminga. 8 points for him. Outside Thomas. Clock at 4. Elbow shot. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Valanciunas with a screen on Isaac. Banchero, and the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And here we can check out the story for Wendell Carter.
And guys, I think he's starting to feel the wear and tear of the season a little bit. That comes across in his rebounding numbers. They've dropped off this month. He needs that second win, and no doubt he'll get it soon.
And the Magic making a change here. Black's checked in. Young passes to Thomas. Neal with it. He's covered by Banchero. And that one is stuffed right through.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
For Orlando, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Some numbers for Suggs. How his last 10 games have gone. He's around 14 points per game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Up top, Wagner. Covered by Wiggins. Valanciunas with a screen on Wiggins. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Personal foul.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Now here's Thomas. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Neal, powered down with both hands.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Valanciunas dishes to Suggs. Magic moving the ball around. Goes up. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Making the impossible look easy. Wiggins with the great creativity in the air. He typically hangs in the air a little longer than the average bird, though.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. here's Suggs. 10 points for him. And good that time.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Neal. Here's Jackson Davis. Offline with his three. Wagner passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Wiggins kicks to Neal. To the middle.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Pass to Banchero. Valanciunas sets a screen for Banchero. It's Black in the corner. 6 to shoot. Banchero with the screen. And it's blocked. Young against Wagner. Young outside. Driving in, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And an important part of every team's game. We'll look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
That free throw good from Young. And so here's Orlando. Now Wagner, 12 points for him. Here's Black. Wagner outside. Shoots over Isaac. And that one's good. Wagner's got 15 points. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Young up top. Back to Isaac. From the arc. Young, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Black. He dishes it to Suggs. The Warriors pull it in.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Young. Carter dishes to Suggs. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Suggs has got 7 points here in this quarter. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Pass to Jackson Davis. The dish to Young. Over Carter. And there the Warriors now with another bucket. 1:39 left to play in the third. Wiggins against Wagner. Carter with a screen on Wiggins. Goes up at the stripe, and again it's Orlando converting.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
And here's Young from the arc, and it's Wagner with the rebound.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's blocked. Young with no one around. Cans it from downtown. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
And that one is good from Suggs.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here is Young. 22 points for him. Good work there as it goes.
Boy, that's a winning basketball play right there. Hustle hard.
And there's the pass to Suggs. They set the pick from downtown. Doesn't go that time. Isaac outside. Looking for Carter. He gets it there. And so it's the Golden State Warriors having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Simmons is out there with insanity. Then there's Payton. Then it's Young. And it's Podziemski in at the 2 spot. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Simmons. Shoots over Wagner. Then Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Warriors. Passes it to Houston. Now Wagner. It's rebounded by Payton.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now, here's Banchero. Pass to Carter. Wagner from long range. The Warriors pull it in.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Fires the 3. Neal's shot is off.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Good, nice job down low. 8 points for Paolo Banchero.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
Now here's Neal. Not a lot of room. No one near Payton as he lets it go. Here's Podziemski. Off target from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The pass to Black. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Neal. Here's Podziemski. And he uses the glass on the layup.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Here's Black. Here's Banchero. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Pass to Podziemski. Now here's Neal. He's defended by Wagner. The kick out to Young. Drains it from beyond the arc. Young's got 17 now, just in the second half.
That gives him his second 3 of the half, with 3 total for the game.
Carroll with screen on Young. Pass to Carter. A 3-ball. The Warriors pull it in. Neal's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Orlando's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Houston. Wagner with it. Kicks it out to Banchero. It's rebounded by Golden State. Neal's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Puts up a 3. Podziemski's shot is good.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Wagner passes to Black. Banchero with screen on Young. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now, here is Young. Shot's good by Neal.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And Carter has it in the corner. And again, it's the magic from deep.
The versatility of Carter Jr. I mean, he can shoot off 1 to 2 dribbles as well as off the catch.
Young dishes to Simmons. Now the pass to Neal. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Houston. And the 3 off target. The Warriors have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Here's Podziemski. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists tonight.
Good awareness by Simmons. He's so good at reading the defense and finding a shooter and setting him up perfect.
Now here is Carter. Banchero outside. Neal with the steal. Here's Payton. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And the foul goes against Orlando.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in. Free throw off from Payton. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. Banchero is screened for Wagner. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Podziemski. Simmons inside. Payton from outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Suggs passes to Wagner. He kicks to Valanciunas. Magic moving the ball around. Pass to Wagner. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Looney. And Wiggins is subbed in for Payton. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. Drills the baseline jumper.
Yeah, the first half was 1 to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Pass to Podziemski. Here's Neal, guarded by Valanciunas. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got 40 points.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Banchero with the ball. Valanciunas with a screen on Isaac. Valanciunas, good.
No holding Valanciunas back there. He gets physical and gets through the contact.
And Simmons kicks to Isaac. Down low. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup. 42 points for Insanity.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Now, here's Wagner. Passes to Banchero. Valanciunas sets a screen for Banchero. Top of the key jumper, no good. The Warriors shooting 53% from the field in the fourth quarter. Can't ask for more than that from your offense. And that one's good. Wiggins.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Pass to Podziemski. Now Neal, guarded by Valanciunas. Neal with it. Valanciunas is there. Wiggins from outside. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Over Wiggins. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 10 points in just the second half.
A bit of a lost art, the mid-range jumper, but nice to see Banchero knock it down. Way to go, Paolo.
Isaac against Valanciunas.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Jonathan Isaac.
That's good from Isaac.
You know, for such a young player, I'm really impressed by Isaac's workmanlike approach to the game. I mean, he's always looking for ways to improve and plays with the even-keeledness of a veteran.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Looney comes in for Insanity. Moody subbed in for Ben Simmons. And both free throws good for Isaac. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Wagner. Banchero outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
Love seeing Banchero play with that kind of force, making the defense figure out how they're going to deal with it.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
First free throw is good.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. Banchero was a star from the first week.
Both free throws good from Banchero. There's 1:26 left to play here in the fourth.
Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense
for the Warriors.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Insanity.
You know, getting a triple-double isn't easy because I never had one of those, but somehow he made it look easy, just showing you how versatile his game is.
And it's Banchero missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Podziemski. And it's off the back rim. No good. Wagner outside. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight, so how satisfying was this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Well, you all certainly did what you had to get this win, man. Congratulations. Kevin, back to you.
Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Insanity.
Well, there's always a little extra motivation for a team playing in front of its own fans, and the Heat definitely looked motivated as they came into the building. Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat as they play against the Utah Jazz. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jordan Clarkson.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
So here are the Jazz starting five. We've got Damian Lillard, also Colin Sexton out there, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. And for Miami, they've got Bam Adebayo. Ja Morant is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Smooth in at the 3. Pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And, you know, traditionally, B.A., when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Now here's Adebayo. Gafford finds Morant. Back to Gafford. Pass to Smooth. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
That's a perfect reverse, using the backboard as his friend, drew the defender in, and just slipped it to the other side.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Now Gafford. Pass to Adebayo. From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
And that's his second turnover already this quarter. He really needs to tighten it up.
Hero against Sexton. Adebayo, a screen on Sexton. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. Just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Lillard. Three-pointer. The shot won't fall.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Adebayo passes to Smooth. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Lillard passes to Sexton. Back to Lillard. Inside. Pass to Sensabaugh. Shot clock at 5. The three ball. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Clock at 2, and Lillard puts up a deep three, and another miss by Utah.
A bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brent?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry, and then they do a great job of starving you during the year. And what I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time.
Sexton. From 13 feet, down it goes. And that makes it a tie ball game. The Heat have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Smooth, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Lillard passes to Williams. Sexton with it. Here's Sohan. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense. And the dunk by Lillard.
And don't let the size fool you. Damian Lillard, he can get up there.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Lillard outside. Clock at 6. Over Morant. Rebound by the Heat. Last time they met was in Salt Lake City, where they beat the Jazz.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Hero against Sexton. Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to Sexton. Banked it in off the glass. Sexton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, when you get physical like that, I don't think Sexton minds it all that much, able to play through it.
Adebayo sets a screen. And Adebayo slams it in.
And Bam with great hands there to leap up and time that one.
Lillard against Morant. Tipped away. And stolen by Adebayo. Hero outside. Outside Morant. Adebayo sets a screen. And it's Morant missing. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Utah. It's a 5-point game. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
Now here's Hero. A 20-point game for him in the win against Atlanta. Gafford finds Morant. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Smooth's got 5 points.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Lillard against Morant. The three from Sexton. Sinks it from distance. He has 7.
Well, this is kind of fun. Sexton coming back and returning the favor.
Smooth shot is good.
You know, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And Utah calls time here. A good amount of games are behind us now, Brent. How soon is too soon for these teams to hit their stride?
Well, with how long the season is, I'd say it's never too soon. It's inevitable. You'll have ebbs and flows. The only thing that matters is being hot when it counts most.
The Heat making a switch here. And time for us to check in on the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. 5th on the list, Ja Morant.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Heat on D. They lead by 7. Outside, Williams. Pass to Sohan. Shot clock at 6. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. The Heat have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Here's Smooth. He's got 7. Williams grabs the board.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now here's Lillard. He had 22 in the win against New Orleans.
His passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved. Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Smooth shot is good.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Morant against Lillard. Outside, Williams. Six to shoot. Money on the 19-footer. The Heat with the lead. Here's Smooth. Coming off a 28-point game against Atlanta. Good work there as it goes.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
To the middle. Here's Sexton. Adebayo grabs the board.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Grant.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
First one falls. Joe's checked in for Miami. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Hendricks. He played a great game against New Orleans. Morris outside. From deep. And again, it's Utah with a three.
An efficient range shooter, Morris, can't be allowed to get looks like that.
From 11 feet away, Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 5.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now a timeout called by Utah. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
A different look for Miami. Jovic, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Tyler Hero comes in for Joe. And Alvarado's subbed in for Morant. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Trailing by 8.
Colin Sexton forced into the role in Cleveland with tons of minutes, but also having to orchestrate the offense for a very young team.
Alvarado, the pass to Jovic. Here's Smooth. Fires in the triple. 16 points for him.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Sexton with it. Guarded now by Alvarado. And here's the fast break. Here's Smooth. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Now here's Achua. No points so far.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards. What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens. Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Morris deciding where to go with it. Sexton against Hero. Just 5 to shoot. The teardrop. And Sexton with the lay-in. Sexton's got 9 points.
How about the soft touch there from Sexton? Big athlete, but showing now he's got a feathery touch.
Goes up from the top of the key. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Morris passes to Achua. There's 18 seconds left in the opening quarter. And the ball out play. The Heat will have it. Miami's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Here's Smooth. He's got 22. The 3 is up. No good that time. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Heat out in front. Up 11. We've got more in store for you right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Heat.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
They've got Tyler Hero, and it's Joe in at the 2. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now Hero. There's the 3. Achua with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Heat always focus on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Martin. For 3, here's Lillard. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
Total lack of hesitation. Lillard trusting his selections completely.
Lillard against Hero. Here's Smooth. Again, the Heat misses. For Utah, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Martin, the pass to Lillard. 4-3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Timeout called, the Heat. And the Heat making a change here. Gafford's checked in. And Utah with a change here, too. Hunter's checked in. And here's Gafford. Yet to see a basket. Here's Jaquez. Jovic passes to Joe. He drops it from range. And the Heat lead by 8.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
For 3, here's Lillard. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Jaquez. Hunter covering. Counted. Good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Achua with a screen. Over to the left wing. And it's Lillard. That time on the assist by Clarkson. Lillard's got 11 points in the quarter.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Gafford with a screen on Lillard. Hero with the bucket.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Utah Jazz. 7-point differential. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Orlando where they'll face the Magic. It'll be the 4th of 6 games for them away from home. Clarkson for 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Jaquez, the pass to Hero. Here's Jaquez. Clock at 6. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Utah's got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Pass to Clarkson. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Heat. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
Utah's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Lillard. Shoots over Hero. Rebounded by Jovic. Jovic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Kind of amazing that Lillard wasn't a big-time prospect out of high school, Brent.
Well, size had a lot to do with that, B.A., and then Damian Lillard, it's hard to scout will. And he certainly has loads of that. Not many guys have a feel for the game like Dame does.
Now here's Clarkson. 15 in his last outing. Lillard outside. High arcing shot. That one's good for 2. Lillard's got 13 points now in the quarter.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Jazz making a change here. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
And you look at Hero, he's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Clarkson against Hero. Gafford with a screen on Clarkson. Hero, the pass to Gafford. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. The Jazz have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Clarkson outside. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
And Dame Lillard with tremendous concentration there.
Now here's Morant. He had 31 in the win against Atlanta.
Also, his ability to push the action and get to the line made a huge difference.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Lillard passes to Clarkson with the floater, deflected, and they'll get another chance. Good on the shot. And so Morant will bring it up for the Heat. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Smooth, takes a 3, good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Now Williams. Williams, a screen on Hero. Here's Sensabaugh. It's hauled in by the Heat. Smooth's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Gafford. Hero outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Smooth. Williams grabs the board.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 17.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Morant against Lillard. And that one's good. Morant's got 7.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
Pass to Clarkson. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Here's Gafford. Up top, Hero. He's covered by Clarkson.
In the flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
Utah trailing here. And Utah calls time here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
For the Jazz, Achua's checked in for Lillard, and Sexton subbed in for Clarkson.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Sexton. 9 points in the game. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
The Heat making a switch here. Pickett's checked in. Here's Smooth. And again, Miami with a triple.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Here's Sohan. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game? It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Shot clock at 3. And Morant clears the board. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. It's stolen away. And Sohan gets it to go. Sohan's got his second bucket on the night.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
Here's Smooth. Utah with the rebound. Here's Sohan. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. Here's Smooth. Give him 30. From the elbow. Yes, on the jumper. Smooth's got 32 points in the game.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
11 feet out. Miami grabs the miss. Jovic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Smooth. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Pass to Sohan. And Gafford Gafford with the block. To the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Here's Sexton. Softly drops in the floater. Sexton's got 11.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Here's the pick. Here's Smooth. And the layup is good off the glass.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Pickett. And a switch here also for Utah. Lillard's checked in for Achua. Now here's Adebayo. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Adebayo a screen on Lillard. To the paint. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, Bam gets himself a little bit of elbow room, and that's a confident-looking shot.
Morant against Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 20.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Heat. They lead by 12. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Fans, let's hear it for your Arena Entertainment.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Utah Jazz.
Everyone knew coming in that they were facing knockdown shooters. Can somebody tell their defense that? I mean, my goodness, how many open threes are you going to give this team, Shaq?
A lot if you're not going to guard somebody.
Okay, now we'll look at some of the players who could be a part of the dunk contest during All-Star break.
You look at these guys, some of the dunks they've already thrown down this season, serving as the foundation of what's to come.
And there's where the creativity kicks in. It has to, because the competition's so fierce. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. The Jazz shooting the rock at 58%. Kicking off the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. Colin Sexton out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Patrick Williams, and it's Sohan in at the 4-man spot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Adebayo. Nice move. Here's Smooth. The layup off target. Sexton against Hero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Be cautious around Sexton. He's very good at seeking out contact and did it there.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Sexton understands what's at stake for him, so the passion that he brings to the court on a nightly basis has to be there.
And he makes both free throws. Miami has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. The Heat with the lead. Pass to Smooth. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Great positioning on the putback.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Lillard passes to Sexton. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. The Heat have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And more, Bam Adebayo loves to go with his mid-range shot.
Yeah, he feels like it's getting to that automatic stage when he's at those elbows with that high-arcing soft touch that he has. And that high release makes it really tough to stop. Now, you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
Lillard can't get it to go. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Gafford. Hero outside. Here's the 3. Knocks down the triple. And now a 12-point Miami lead.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
And Adebayo over to help. Down low. Williams. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Hero against Sexton. Pass to Williams. Lillard with the ball. Back to Williams. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Adebayo passes to Morant. Now here's Hero. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. A moment here to see the numbers for Colin Sexton.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
Now here's Sexton. He's got 17. Williams a screen on Hero. Here's Sexton. Adebayo with the rejection.
Good defensive play. Adebayo on the inside, helping out his teammates.
Pass to Hero. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
First team foul.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And Morant no good on that one.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode. They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
To the inside. And there's another one for the Heat.
They're really working the paint now.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 18. And the Jazz call time here. About halfway through the season. Let's take a look at the East. You look at the Heat at the midway point of the season. They're in 4th place in their respective conference.
I think for the Heat, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Now here's Sexton. He's got 17. Count that bucket.
Sexton with the ball on a string with a beautiful sequence.
Hero with it. Outside Morant. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Gafford.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And the first one at the line is good.
There's so many qualities of a lead guard that Damian Lillard possesses. On the floor, in the locker room, he really truly sets the standard.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Morant, the pass to Adebayo. From behind the arc. Smooth, no good. For Utah, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Sensabaugh. Five to shoot. Back to Sexton. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Counted from distance. Lillard's got 25 points.
It doesn't take much or long for Lillard to catch fire. An incredible offensive talent.
Hero for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sohan. Counted by Adebayo. Moran against Lillard. Inside. And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Sexton going inside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. For Miami, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Morant looking around. Here's Jaquez. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Shot clock at 6. Adebayo sets a screen, and here's Morant outside. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Sexton against Hero from 10 feet away, and Morant clears the board.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Jaquez, the pass to Hero. Now Morant. Here's Adebayo. Williams defending. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Morant. Adebayo's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, around the rim, Bam Adebayo makes so many things happen because he's so athletic.
Achua with a screen on Morant. Sohan, pass to Achua. The kick out to Williams. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Adebayo sets a screen. Morant, the pass to Adebayo. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And the strength of Adebayo pushing through the defense and just finding a way to score.
There's a screen. Pass to Achua. Outside, Williams. Here's Sohan. Back to Williams. The 3 from Sexton. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Here's Sohan. 7 points in the game. Pass to Sensabaugh. Achua with a screen to the middle. And stolen by Adebayo. In transition, here they come. And laid in to finish off the break. Jaquez has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Sohan. Shoots over Morant. And Sohan gets it to go. Sohan's got 9.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking the page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Adebayo passes to Jaquez. Here's Sensabaugh, hounded by Morant. Pass to Sohan. Achua with a screen on Morant. And Morant over to help. Here's Sensabaugh. Off target from outside.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Back to Adebayo. From the arc. Jaquez no good. Utah has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Sohan, the pass to Achua. Achua with a screen on Morant. Here's Sensabaugh. Smooth grabs the miss. Smooth's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Adebayo finds Hero. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. Miami, 3rd.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
So both teams making some changes here. Pass to Hendricks. Outside for Fultz. Achua with a screen on Hero. Here's Fultz. On the wing, Clarkson. Here's Hendricks. Hits the trifecta. Hendricks has gotten his second bucket on the night.
And we think of Clarkson often as a scorer, but there, making the unselfish pass, just great work.
Here's Morant. Blocked! And they get it back. Jovic. Achua with a rebound.
He wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
And Hendricks gets it to go.
And you forget sometimes about how gifted Lillard is as a passing guard. You want him running your point.
Lillard against Morant. Pass to Yurtseven. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Yurtseven's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
And here's Morant outside. And so it's the Miami Heat up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Daniel Gafford. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Now that's how you block the rim. Give them the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous. Now here's Clarkson. Lillard outside. Now here's Clarkson. He's covered closely. Drops in the layup for two.
Got into the paint and then smelled that he was around the rim and got it done.
Here's Smooth. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Smooth. The shot's good. Smooth's got 46.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Clarkson for three. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Clarkson's got 5 points now this quarter.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Smooth. And there's another one for the Heat.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Now here's Lillard. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Smooth. Good! That's another bucket! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And it's Clarkson missing.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Smooth. Lets it go from 11. And again, it's Miami converting.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Clarkson. They set the screen. Can they get it? And the layup is up and in.
Well, near the basket, sometimes you got to do some things with the basketball just to get it up on the glass. Pretty creative shot there from Jordan.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Williams is checked in for Utah. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Alvarado, the pass to Smooth. And counted from 19 feet away. Smooth's got 55.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
And that one's good. Clarkson.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Achua. And here's Clarkson. Here's Hendricks. No good on the triple.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Adebayo's checked in for Miami. And the dunk by Lillard.
Man, at the point guard position, are you kidding me? Explosive scoring ability and body control. That results in a bucket and a free throw.
Damian Lillard, 1.
A lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Greg?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
And it's in there. Utah with the ball. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Hendricks. Now here's Lillard. Alvarado defending. 6 on the shot clock. Williams' shot is good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now here's Alvarado. Adebayo, a screen on Lillard. Alvarado. And the Heat, another three.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Lillard can't get it to go.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Smooth. Down low. Gafford passes to Jaquez. Gafford the screen. Puts it up from 12. Alvarado outside. The three is up. They shoot again. And it's Gafford missing. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 18. That one drops for him.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Here's Smooth. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Smooth's got 59 points. Pass to Achua. Now here's Lillard. Takes the three. He buries it from 3.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Here's Jaquez. Alvarado with it. Defended by Lillard. And it's Alvarado missing. Launches a 3. Miami grabs the miss. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Jaquez, the pass to Alvarado. And here's Adebayo. Achua defending. Adebayo in the post. Achua's there.
Bam grabs the board, and then Bam knows what to do.
For Utah, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Lillard up top. Alvarado defending. Adebayo with a steal. It's 2-on-1. Alvarado, the pass to Gafford. Here's Jaquez. Clock at 6. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And it's Gafford missing. Utah's gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Here's Hendricks. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
They ran that play exactly as it was drawn up. Nice job.
Miami has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Alvarado, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Jaquez. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Lillard outside. Pass to Achua. Shot clock at 6. Miami grabs the miss. Smooth's got 11 rebounds in the game. Adebayo sets a screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Adebayo on the inside knows he has to go up hard. He's going to get hit, and he forces the D to do it that time.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
You wonder just what it is that's next for Bam, as he's shown incredible improvement in a very short amount of time as one of the more versatile bigs in the league.
Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Ja Morant comes in for Alvarado. And both free throws good for Adebayo. Well, it's going to take something special now to get him back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem likely.
Pass to Lillard. Over Morant. Lillard converting inside.
Yeah, usually Lillard does damage from way outside, but can get to the mid-range and score some buckets.
Adebayo a screen on Lillard. From deep, Morant. That's a 6 make in 11 tries.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Sohan, the pass to Lillard. 14 feet away. Rebound by the Heat. Smooth's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
Hey, yo, right here.
To the paint. And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Outside Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from three-point range. Utah has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Sohan, the pass to Lillard. Williams a screen on Morant. Here's Lillard. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Miami has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Now Morant. Hero outside. There's the triple. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Sexton against Hero. And stolen by Morant. Pass to Smooth. Fires for 3. Sohan with a rebound. Now Lillard, pounded by Morant. Lets it go from deep. Here's Sohan, beyond the arc. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Heat.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Smooth.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
A line change here for Miami. "52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Lillard. Alvarado defending. Pass to Achua. 5 on the clock. Morris for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. Just no hesitation from Morris.
Here's Joe, guarded by Morris. Jovic passes to Alvarado. To the inside. And there's the drive. Here's Jovic. And that one good. And the Heat lead by 19.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
So it's the Heat winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Tyler, these Miami fans, they are so appreciative of the effort that you guys displayed tonight. Talk about what they mean to you.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without these amazing fans right here, so we appreciate you guys. Continuing to support us through the ups and downs, and we appreciate y'all.
Thanks so much, Tyler.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
we know, Greg, trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect a player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. They've got Wembanyama. Washington out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Robinson, and it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Washington. Really played well against Sacramento in his last outing. Robinson a screen on Highland. Washington finds Robinson. Just 4 to shoot. Johnson, that's for 2. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Leonard, no luck. Wembanyama against Anunoby. LaVine feeling it out a bit to the inside. Here's Anunoby. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Shoots over Washington. That one's not going to go. On offense, here are the Spurs. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Bean passes to Johnson. Robinson sets a screen for Johnson. 5 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Johnson.
And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
And if you don't, they keep finding the matchup every time up the floor.
Now, here's Vassell. 14 points from him the last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
He's no stranger to physical play. Zubac will take a hard foul when he has the chance.
First trip to the line for him here.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
The first one falls.
The rare old school center, Zubac, knows who he is, a rebounder and defender.
He's off on the second. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. LaVine kicks to Washington. Shoots over Highland. Washington, that's good. And it's a tie ball game.
Nice vision by LaVine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
Zubac, that's good.
Was setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Offensive rebound. Count that one.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Basket counts. Vassell's got 5 now.
Nice concentration by Vassell after getting bumped.
And when you look at a player like Devin Vassell, his massive reach really stands out.
GA, a young man with a near 7-foot wingspan. Combine that with his quickness, Vassell has potential to be a really remarkable defender.
Here's Leonard after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Zubac kicks to Leonard. Zubac a screen on Wembanyama. Leonard the pass to Zubac, and that one drops. He's got 5.
Zubac is an experienced vet, someone who's adept at knowing what to do in screen and rolls.
Here's Washington. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Pass to Vassell. Johnson against Anunoby. Off with the layup. Spurs have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Lobbed up there for Robinson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Here's Highland. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Denver.
And he really controlled the pace of the game by getting to the line. The D could not slow him down, and he took advantage of it.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Here's Vassell. Hits it from three-point range.
Devin understands he needs to keep taking and making these shots. This is crucial to his overall development.
Passes it to Robinson. Wembanyama looking it over. Lets it fly. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Johnson against Anunoby. Down low. Wants to get it to Zubac. And does. That one misses. Some solid defense from Robinson. Here we go. Oh!
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Leonard, no luck. Now, Wembanyama. 17 points for him last game against Sacramento.
He was a shot-blocking nightmare out there. 4 blocks on the game and some alter shots as well.
Washington against Highland. Pass to Vassell. Now, here's Anunoby. Over Johnson. Anunoby, good.
Outstanding work by OG. Unbelievable versatility. And that was a tough finish.
To the paint. Robinson misses.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Vassell. 8 points for him. And it goes down 2 points. Vassell's got 10.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Robinson sets a screen for Levine. Out to the wing. Here's Washington. Highland with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
There's the pass to Vassell. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Turning himself into a threat. Devin Vassell's scoring numbers have only gotten better.
Washington with it. 8 points for him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Here's Highland, still without a basket. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside, Levine. Robinson up top. Pass to Washington. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Bassey's checked in. Kyle Anderson comes in for Kawhi Leonard. O'Neal's checked in for OG Anunoby. And Diallo subbed in for Highland. Then for the Spurs, Mann's checked in for Johnson. And Poole subbed in for Zach LaVine.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Wembanyama, a screen on Diallo. Passes it to Mann. Back to Poole. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Here's Bassey. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D that time from Robinson.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Clippers trail by 4. Now, here's Vassell. He's got 14. It's good from long range. Vassell's got 17.
And he's off to a phenomenal start here tonight, guys.
Vassell against Washington. Pass to Wembanyama. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Anderson, a screen on Poole. Anderson in the post. Defended by Wembanyama. Diallo, no good. Spurs leading by 3. Poole, the pass to Wembanyama. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Anderson. San Antonio also making some changes. Zach Collins comes in for Robinson. And Levine subbed in for Terrence Mann. Stolen by Washington. Here's Poole. Trains the jumper to finish the break. And the Spurs lead by 8.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Here's Vassell. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And he's made all 8 of his field goals here to start the game.
Collins setting the big for Levine. Over in the corner, Washington. Second chance shot. And he converts the layup. And that's now 7 points for Victor Wembanyama.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Fires it up. That's good on the jump shot.
Hard to believe you could have this kind of a flow. Unbelievable.
Spurs leading by 6. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Up top, Washington. Covered by Vassell. Wembanyama down low. Leonard's there. And yes, it's good.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
And here is Vassell. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And so Poole will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Jordan Poole is out there with Levine. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Collins. And it's Mann in at the 3 spot. 3 on the clock. Here's Collins. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Back to Diallo. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
You know, Steve, the last couple years, league-wide, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots, long rebounds. They have more fast break and transition points. But it all comes down to shooting the three. More threes mean more points.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Vassell knows where his bread is buttered. He said, I want to excel at the defensive end. When I was at Florida State, you're not going to play if you don't play defense. That stuck with me. You can't control makes and misses, but you can control what you do on the defensive end. Kevin?
Oh, David, I like that mentality. Good for him. Hey, thanks for that story.
Kawhi Leonard is a finals MVP, in large part due to that mid-range shot. He is automatic from that area.
And here's Collins from outside. And the three ball is good. Collins has got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Anderson against Wembanyama. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Diallo's checked in. Leonard kicks to O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot over Levine. O'Neal misses.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Outside, Levine. And another basket for San Antonio.
Totally in rhythm. Zach just needed the ball in his hands.
Here's Leonard. Knocks down the 10-footer. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter. Spurs leading by 8. Collins setting the pick for Levine. Rebound by the Clippers.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
Here's Leonard after the basket by San Antonio. No good from 11 feet.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Collins, good. And it's a 12-point San Antonio lead.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Outside, O'Neal. And the pass to Leonard. Diallo sets a screen for Leonard. Here's Diallo. Clock at 6. A 3. Rebound collected by Levine.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Ball stolen. To the middle. Inside. Bassey lays it up and banks it in. Bassey's got his first 2 points.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Bones Highland comes in for Kyle Anderson. The Spurs also with the sub. Wembanyama is checked in. Johnson outside. Back to Poole. It's Levine atop the key. A nice jump shot from the top of the key. Levine's got 4 points this quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Clippers. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Orlando Magic.
Yeah, and Kevin, this is going to be a very trying part of the schedule for them. More than a fair share of road games on the dock for the team, and have not had an easy time finding success away from home.
San Antonio making a switch here. Wesley's checked in. Here's Wembanyama. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Leonard looking around. Sweet move. And the rejection by Collins.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Love the aggressiveness of Zach. Paying off right there, forcing the D's hands once he's this close.
The Spurs shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And the first one drops.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach LaVine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. OG Anunoby's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Vassell in for Diallo. Washington's checked in for the Spurs.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Vassell. And he takes the fantastic lead pass out strong for the slam.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Outside, Levine. Here's Johnson. Collins. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Spurs lead by 16.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Vassell, the pass to Highland. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him. Over Johnson. And he can't bank that one in. For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. The Spurs have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw good from Washington. Pools checked in for Levine. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Collins against Leonard. 3-pointer. And he's good on the 3-ball. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
To the left side wing. Back to Washington. Off target with his 3. Clippers trail by 14. Highland deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Anunoby. Zubac's a screen on Johnson. Anunoby has the open look. Off target from 3-point range. And here's Poole for 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 5.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Collins setting the pick for Washington. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. The Clippers, number 1.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Diallo, he's checked in for the Clippers. Washington hits them both. Clippers trail by 13. Highland passes to Anunoby. Pass to Vassell. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Now, Washington, 18 points for him. Shoots over Highland. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 20 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Anunoby passes to Zubats. He gets it in there. Zubats has got 7.
Asserting himself inside, Zubats basically shrugs off the contact.
From deep Washington, here's Wembanyama.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Making a change here. Man's checked in. And how about we check the numbers for Jordan Poole? And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 17 points was their biggest margin. Now, here's Collins. 9 points in the game so far. And Johnson is right there. And the Spurs lead by 12.
He finds a way to make an impact on the boards. There's no shortage of hustle and tenacity in Keldon Johnson's game.
Anunoby against Wembanyama. The jump hook, and the shot will not go from Anunoby. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Washington against Diallo. Washington, that's good.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Highland with it. He has yet to score. A rebound by Washington. Here's Mann, covered by Vassell. The pass to Collins. For 3, gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. 1:46 left here in the second. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
Robinson's checked in for the Spurs. Zach LaVine comes in for man. Zubac kicks to Anunoby. They need this. A three-pointer is right on target. Vassell's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Clippers. Here's Washington. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Clippers trail by 16. 1:11 left in the first half. Zubac, a screen on LaVine. Zubac against Robinson. The wide open look here for Highland. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Robinson sets a screen for LaVine. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Now here's Diallo. 20 points for him last game against Denver. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. LaVine kicks to Washington. That one goes in. And now 24 points for the Magician.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
LaVine against Vassell. Three-pointer. That shot no good. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Spurs out in front. They lead by 18. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Zero intensity on D. They're letting shooters get whatever they want. That's why this team is getting whipped.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. When you don't put out the effort defensively, you're likely to get embarrassed.
All right, time to see how the Western Conference is stacking up.
You look at Los Angeles, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you. I'm starting to feel that this team needs a culture change.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Devin Vassell out there with Bones Highland. And it's Anunoby in at the three slot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
A solid three-point shooter. Johnson makes the defense pay for giving him light.
Pass to Anunoby. The three. Wembanyama with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For San Antonio, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
At the line for the Spurs, Wembanyama.
Take a break.
Take a break.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Here's Highland. And there's the call on the Magician. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Leonard. Launches it. Zubac the best to Anunoby.
OG Anunoby able to create separation at all spots on the floor, but the defender bailed him out with that foul.
The Clippers have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
OG Anunoby.
That's good from Anunoby.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
That one is no good.
Though he's still polishing the skill set, Anunoby has the size and versatility that every team wants out of his wings. You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
To the middle. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Mitchell Robinson. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
At the line for your Clippers, Ivica Zubac. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Spurs leading by 21. Pass to Levine. Fires the 3. Drops in the tray. Levine's got 14 points for the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Screen by Zubac. Pass to Leonard. Over Wembanyama. And again, no good by the Clippers. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. So it's the Clippers now. After the basket by San Antonio. The pass to Zubac. Here's Anunoby. He's guarded by Johnson. Unloads from 9. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Levine. Shoots it. Again, the Spurs, good for 2.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
And the Clippers call time here.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points. Now look at Victor Wembanyama here. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. And defensively, he controls the airspace like no other, ranking second in the league in blocks per game.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Zubac finds Anunoby. Now Highland. He's covered by Washington. Here's Anunoby. He's got 8. Zubac, a screen on Wembanyama. Anunoby. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
The Spurs have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
One shot.
That free throw good from Washington. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's 1 free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Outside Leonard. Over Wembanyama. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. Leonard's got 9 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Wembanyama gets the bucket.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Pass to Vassell. Highland sets a pick for Vassell. Outside Leonard from deep. Connects from three-point range. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
No doubt in my mind that Kawhi Leonard shoots with the utmost confidence.
And Levine throws it down.
You love the execution here. Well-timed pass. Zach LaVine showing off that 41-inch vertical.
Highland against Washington. Zubac, a screen on Levine. Goes up on the wing. Again, Los Angeles.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Vassell against Levine. Robinson sets a screen for Levine. Leonard brings the double team. And here's Johnson outside. Here's Wembanyama.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness. Leonard kicks to Vassell. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Now here's Levine. He's got 18. The 3 from Johnson buries the long-range jumper.
3 points.
Johnson's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Spurs. Passes it to Highland. And here is Vassell. No good from 18.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Highland with it, now defended by Levine. Highland passes to Leonard. Trains the three-pointer. Leonard's got 15 points.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Washington against Highland. Pass to Wembanyama. And that one is good.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
All right, Clippers fans, making their way out of the court, it's the Hoop Crew.
He's checked in for Anunoby. San Antonio also making some changes. Collins checked in for Robinson. Mann comes in for Keldon Johnson. And Poole subbed in for Zach LaVine. And so here are the Clippers. Now Highland. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
San Antonio's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Washington passes to Collins. Wembanyama outside. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. Clippers have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Leonard, no luck. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 34 points for the Magician.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Highland finds Leonard. Back to Highland. Down low. Shot clock at 5. Zubats with the screen for Diallo. That one doesn't go. Collins with some nice D. Here's Wembanyama for 3. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got his 6th rebound on the night. Highland with it. Now the pass to Diallo. Back to Highland. Poole against Vassell. And with the rebound. Spurs shooting 66% right now. This offense getting everything they want out there. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Bassey's checked in. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. And San Antonio with the change here too. Champagne's checked in. Bounce pass from Diallo. Vassell kicks to Diallo. Highland against Washington. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good. Bassey.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Pass to Collins. From outside the arc. The shot, no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Diallo the pass to Highland. Now Vassell. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. This one for 3. Highland misses. San Antonio's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there.
And it's nice to have a guy like Highland out there, so good at creating his own shot if he has to.
Bones is aggressive and accurate off the bounce. He's got tremendous speed with the ball in his hands, and he loves to play one-on-one.
Passing, no good. So it's San Antonio now. It's tipped. Poole against Vassell. O'Neal passes to Highland. Here's Bassey. Cans the 12-footer. Bassey's got 4 points this quarter.
The defense was clearly not on the same page. No one picked up the open man.
Washington against Highland. Poole. Rebound by the Clippers. To the paint and stolen by Wembanyama. Passes to Washington. Shoots over Highland. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Washington's got 12 points here in the second half.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Highland. Collins grabs the miss. Spurs shooting an impressive 61% from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Washington. It's good from about 19 feet. Washington's got 38 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Poole against Vassell. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. Spurs out in front, running away with this one. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And it's Anderson with the ball for L.A. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Jordan Poole, and it's Branham in at the two-guard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bassey. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
A nice setup. Kyle makes pretty good decisions with the ball in his hands.
Here's Poole. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Anderson right side. Diallo finds O'Neal. Hits the three-point bomb. O'Neal's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Spurs shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Poole from deep three-point territory. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Anderson passes to Bassey. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Now, here's Poole. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
Right now, he's being too passive and not looking for his shot enough. He needs to be more aggressive and get more shots up because he's shooting well.
Here's Anderson to the inside. Bassey, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Collins, a screen on Diallo. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. Can't nail the jumper.
having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
To the wing on the left. Diallo, the pass to Bassi. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. So, Smitty, here we are. Between your TV, your smartphone, your tablet, you can watch any NBA game anytime you want to.
Kevin, it's awesome. The ability to watch multiple games at once is really great for fans, and hey, we're all fans first and foremost.
He misses the free throw, and the Clippers making a switch here. Highland's checked in. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
And stolen by Diallo. Now the Clippers moving it up. A slam dunk by Diallo.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And Poole gets it to go.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And there's the pass to Leonard. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Good, a screen on Diallo. Here's Poole. Got it. Good job in the low post. Poole's got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Wesley. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. O'Neal kicks to Leonard. Here's Highland. There's the pick. Gets a very good look and converts. Wesley against Highland. Pass to Poole. Over Leonard. And Poole gets it to go. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 11 assists. Leonard the pass to Bassi. Highland with it. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Poole the pass to Wesley. Kicks it to Collins. A fader. And the Spurs scoring again.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And let's also add, he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
Wesley against Highland. 5 on the clock. Diallo the pass to Highland. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
Highland against Wesley. Passes it to Poole. Pass to Wesley. Over Diallo. 50 that time from Leonard.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Now Highland. The tray. Collins grabs the miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
They get the rebound. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, and he banks in the layup. And so it's Highland who brings the ball up for the Clippers. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be the first half of a two-game trip.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
Highland with it. He's guarded by Collins. Leonard with no one around. Bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 13 points here in the second half alone. San Antonio calls timeout. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Victor Wembanyama.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Spurs leading by 20. Levine up top, covered by Vassell. And he gets it to go. Levine's got 20.
When he's hot, Zach LaVine is one of the best scorers in the game. Unstoppable.
Leonard the bounce pass. The pass to Highland. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
Here's Washington.
That's his 4th foul of the evening. He needs to be careful now. Pick and choose where to be aggressive.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
One shot.
At the line for the Spurs, Washington. One shot.
That free throw good from Washington. Los Angeles has gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Zubats with the screen for Leonard to the paint, stolen by Robinson. Here's Johnson. Out of hand on it, and that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Here's Washington. Count it from 12. Washington's got 43 points. And for the Clippers, they're shooting really well. 54% from the floor. Vassell against Levine. They double him with Wembanyama. Bessie, that three off the mark. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Levine double team. It's Washington high post. And it's blocked. And he stays with it. He feeds it to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Robinson, that's good.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Highland. Will it go? Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Vassell against Levine. Tries it from 9. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Leonard. Johnson against Highland. And the layup's good off the glass.
He couldn't have played it better. There was just enough room to get the shot off.
Lobbed up there for Johnson. The shot misses.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
No, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Washington against Highland. .135 left in the game.
Bones Highland. 5th personal foul. 2nd team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Washington. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Anunoby, he's checked in for Los Angeles. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Highland who brings the ball up for L.A. Outside Leonard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Comfortable inside, plus the 7'3" wingspan. Hard to stop Kawhi without fouling.
For LA, Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Leonard.
You know, Kawhi Leonard can be kind of a mystery off the floor, but when he's playing, his actions speak for themselves.
Leonard hits them both. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Spurs.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for the Magician.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And again, no good by the Clippers. Man passes Kapoor. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation with two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Miles Turner.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Jackson out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. And you look at what the play-in tournament has accomplished, Doris. Even for those teams who started slow, there's still hope of reaching the postseason.
You know, there is, BA, and so it's put a greater emphasis on winning regular season games. What it has done is extend the competitiveness of the regular season almost to the very end. But listen, history tells us the champs eventually almost always finish top 3 in the regular season.
Dort for 3. G with a rebound. First quarter of play, a minute in. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's Nembhard. Booker defending. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Now here's Dort. Pass to Nembhard. Clock is at 3. Over Booker. Nembhard, good.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Booker, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Dort. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Booker. Pass to G. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Fires the 3. Pure from three-point range.
I want to see Markkanen become more aggressive in these instances. Be ready to fire as soon as you make the catch.
Outside Mathurin. Jackson, the screen. Mathurin passes to Jackson. G with a rebound.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And Giannis with the dunk.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
Now here's Jackson. 8 points in his last time out. They swipe it. Here's G, defended by Halliburton. Here's Booker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It is so difficult not to bite on the up fake of Devin Booker. He's that good a shooter, boy. I don't blame you, defense. That's tempting.
Devin Booker. 2 shots.
That one misses. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
And he's good on the second.
You love that Devin Booker now has experienced postseason success because there were some who questioned his greatness. Now that conversation is over.
Now here's Dort. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Jackson with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Halliburton outside. Let's go with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Halliburton's got his second basket on the night.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Turner, a screen on Halliburton. Markkanen outside. Back to Turner. Now here's Booker. Tight defense on him. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. Launches it. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Well, Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Now here's Booker. Defense is right there. There's a screen by Turner. The 17-footer. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Jackson outside. Back to Halliburton. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
Very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Dort outside. Jackson, the screen. Takes one from 10 feet. Again, Indiana.
Well, Lou Dort expanding his skill set, now able to run pick and roll action. Go ahead and dictate some offense, Lou.
Here's G, defended by Halliburton. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Pacers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Nembhard. Booker defending. Oh, stolen by Turner. 3-on-3. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. So it's the Pacers now. They trail by 1. Pass to Jackson. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Turner, a screen on Dort. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. And here's Turner from the arc. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Halliburton. 37 points his last time out.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Pacers with a rebound. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Indiana's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Back to Matherin. Shot clock at 5. Jackson, the screen, with his first shot attempt. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, the playmaking certainly getting better. Benedict Mathurin decisive in the screen and roll right there.
Inside, here's Booker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Booker's got 5.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Lets the 3 fly. Halliburton misses. The Bucks trail. Booker surveying the D. Pass to G. The 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
And the Pacers call time here. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
with some changes. Beauchamp comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Markkanen. That's tipped. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Jackson, still without a bucket. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Booker. The rebound by Nesmith. Indiana trailing here. George outside. Trent outside to halt the run. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Trent Jr. so dangerous in catch-and-shoot situations because from the touch, it is out of his hands so quick.
Here's G. He's got 7. Booker can't get it to go.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Greg.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw.
What you love about Gary Trent Jr., guys, is here's a guy who not only excels from the three-point line. Yes, he's a consistent guy stretching the floor, but his fearlessness, his willing to take big shots in tight spots, that is something to behold.
Martin, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Nembhard. And he sinks the second. 1:56 left in the opening quarter. And here is Antetokounmpo. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This is Bogdanovic's game. Catch, shoot, score.
Martin finds Halliburton. Rebounded by Lopez. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 3-point game. 1:14 left to play in the first. Offline with a 3. Indiana's gone 4 of 7 from 3-point range here in the first. Here's Halliburton. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Halliburton's got 12.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Bogdanovic. No good with the triple.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And here's George, out left to the wing. Nesmith passes to George. Just 5 on the clock. Over Bogdanovic. Another one falls for Indiana. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And the Bucks making a change here.
Number 44, Jackson.
Halliburton against Jackson. Halliburton with the ball. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Milwaukee has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Giannis and Lopez together down low. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Beauchamp in at the 3 slot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Indiana's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Martin finds Trent. Here's Nesmith from downtown. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, "A lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is." B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. Now here's Lopez. He's scoreless. Hits a three-pointer.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Halliburton against Fournier. George feels it out a bit. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Fournier. Pass to Beauchamp. The 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And it's a tie ball game.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player. And if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
George, a screen on Fournier. Halliburton misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Fournier for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. And that's the first of just 2 home games for him. Drills it from deep.
Well, we know Tyrese Halliburton is first and foremost a shooter. This guy has put in a ton of work.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 7 points in the game. Outside Fournier. Lopez for 3. Rebounded by Trent. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Martin finds Halliburton. It's George on the wing. 6 to shoot. Martin with a screen on Bogdanovic. And it's Indiana scoring again. Milwaukee calls timeout. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
With some changes. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Lopez. Markkanen comes in for Beauchamp. And it's Booker in for Fournier. Dort, he's checked in for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Trent. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He has 7.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Halliburton misses. Milwaukee has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Bogdanovich passes to Booker. This one for 3. Ooh, a tough 3 there from Booker.
Yeah, releasing the ball at its highest point, that allows Booker to drain jumpers over people.
Bogdanovich against George. Halliburton left side. Dort against Antetokounmpo. Fires from deep. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. And Booker's got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2. Hernan Gomez sets a screen. And that one's good. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
But quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Pass to Nesmith. Now Halliburton. Kicks it to George. To the middle. Outside Mathurin. Halliburton outside. For 3. Oh, Booker with a block. And he gets it back. Halliburton misses.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
It's Markkanen on the wing. 3-pointer. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Markkanen. And now a 3-point Milwaukee lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
Booker, the pass to Hernan Gomez. Antetokounmpo outside. From outside the arc. Mathurin with a rebound. Mathurin's got 4 rebounds now. You know, talking to people around the league, Doris, there's an it factor with Benedict Mathurin.
You know, B.A., he is definitely willing to try to put an offense on his back. He has proven not to be afraid in the closing moments of the game. This guy wants the ball anywhere, anytime. And sometimes that in itself will carve a spot for you in this league.
Markkanen against George. Lets it go from 11. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo has got 12 points in the game.
It's not just the decision-making, it's the ability to put the pass where it needs to be, when it needs to be there. Mr. Markkanen, well done, sir.
Now here's Halliburton. 15 points in the game.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
Bogdanovich passes to Booker. Outside Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. Mathurin with a rebound. Mathurin's got 5 rebounds in the game. Booker against Halliburton. Shoots over Booker. Halliburton misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Hernan Gomez. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Markkanen outside. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one. Timeout called. Milwaukee. Jackson. He's checked in for Indiana. Nimhart comes in for Halliburton. And right now, let's take a look at the teams that do the best job protecting the rim. The fourth spot held by Milwaukee.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll conclude their longest homestand of the season, 5 games. Pass to Lopez. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And the Bucks lead by 3.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And a look now at the Milwaukee Bucks' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Washington Wizards. And then on Tuesday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Denver Nuggets.
And that game against the Nets, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Now here's Booker. He's got 10. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, free throw attempt numbers indicate just how difficult someone is to guard. Booker certainly in the hard-to-check category.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker. Both free throws good from Booker. Indiana trailing here. George outside. Pass to Mathurin. Dort with it. It's tipped.
I think this is the next step for Markkanen, right? The ability to improve your defense and become a real factor. Send it back.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he makes the first. Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Bogdanovic. And the Pacers also making a change. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for George. Good on both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Jackson. And it's good for 2. Here's Booker. 12 points for him. Here's G. Defended by Halliburton. Here's G. Oh, wow! Incredible!
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Indiana's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Now Halliburton, 15 points in the game. Dort, the pass to Mathurin, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Nice pass by Lou Dort. You're playing in pick and roll, and your teammate's open, you find them. Nicely done.
Pass to Turner. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. G. Dort grabs the miss. The Pacers shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Halliburton, the pass to Nimhart. Back to Halliburton. No good there. Some solid defense from Markkanen.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Up top, Jackson. Pass to Halliburton. Now Dort. Here's Nembhard. He's got 5. Jackson outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Now here's Halliburton. He's guarded closely. 11 seconds left to play in the first half. Jackson, the screen. Indiana needs to get a shot off.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Isaiah Jackson. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively, and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Halftime is here. And what better way to tip it off than to analyze the latest news on the trade front?
And this is a monumental trade. Anthony Davis is someone any team would love to acquire. Major props to them for going out and getting the deal done.
Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Man, I'm just looking at these assist totals, man, and they've done a nice job of sharing the rock, man. Unselfish play, man. That's my type of basketball.
Kenny does have the best assist numbers on this set.
Nope.
Yeah. Yes, Shaq, he does.
Whatever.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, Luguentz Dort out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. That one goes in.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Halliburton looking for an opening. The shot. The rebound by the Bucks. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Booker. Pass to G. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
What a good pass. I mean, Booker so unselfish, showing he's not just a finisher.
Halliburton finds Dort. Jackson with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
It's Dort on the wing. Halliburton outside.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Count the basket.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Nothing yet for him here in the third quarter. Pass to Nembhard. Mathurin with the ball. Now here's Jackson. Turner covers. Just 5 to shoot. To get back on track. Jackson can't get it to go.
Bad offense to begin the second half. 4 misses right off the bat.
Now Booker. Dort grabs the miss.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Timeout call, Milwaukee. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. Second, the Pacers.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
The Bucks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Outside Booker. There's a screen by Turner. Booker, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, this is where Miles Turner excels. Set the screen, roll to the basket, make sure your hands are up and ready to receive.
Pass to Halliburton. Now here's Jackson. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Dort, the pass to Nembhard. 5 to shoot. Knocked away. Left side Booker. Shoots over Halliburton. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 24 points.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard. Dort outside. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Mathurin. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Goes up at the strike. And Booker the bucket on the assist from Antetokounmpo. He's got 26.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Nembhard. Booker defending. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Nembhard. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. Nembhard's got 8.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
To the paint. Here's Booker. The Pacers pull it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Nembhard. Give him 8 points now. Now here's Halliburton. Connects on the foul line jumper. He's got 17.
Well, because he's a 3-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
Back to Booker. Shot from 12. And he can't get that one.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Puts up a 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Booker for 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Halliburton punching in. And Turner with the block.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
First one falls for him. You rack up all those frequent flyer miles, Doris, covering games all around the NBA. So do you have a favorite city?
BA, I would start with, it's been an honor to have covered games in all 30 NBA cities. I think what I'm most curious about is expansion. Do we go back to Seattle? Is there a team eventually in Las Vegas? These are exciting cities perhaps on my horizon. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on George. Outside Booker. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Dort finds George. Here's Nembhard. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Outside Booker. And he lobs it up. Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Here's George. He's got 7.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
Outside Matherin. Jacks up a 3. Connects from downtown. Matherin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
And he gets it to go. And the Bucks lead by 11.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Jackson, pass to Dort. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Dort. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Bucks. 17 points was their biggest margin. Now here's Booker. Defense right on him. Lets the 3 fly. G's shot is good. G's got 16 points now.
You can see Turner evolving as a passer. He wants to set his teammates up. That's a pretty look.
George finds Jackson. Dort against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Matherin. Jackson surveying the D. Down low. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd assist of the night. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Leading by 12. Bogdanovich passes to Booker. Shot from the wing. Here's Turner. No luck on that one. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Well, the Pacers shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Nembhard, the pass to George. Outside Matherin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Bogdanovich. And it's Matherin missing.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Lou Dort picks one up.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Trent, the pass to Nembhard. Back to Trent, and here's George. Martin outside. Just 5 to shoot. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Lopez. Uses the glass on the layup. Lopez has got 5 now.
Brook Lopez never stops working, especially inside where he has been a force.
George passes to Nesmith. Here's Nembhard. Defended by Bogdanovich. Martin with a screen on Booker. Here's Trent. And they pick up 2. He has 6.
Contested interior look for the young gun, Mr. Gary Trent Jr., making it look easy inside.
G's shot is good. And the Bucks lead by 13.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Bogdanovich against Trent. And he banks in the layup. Trent's got his third bucket of the night.
This guy's got a habit of making tough shots, and for Gary Trent Jr., he welcomes the contact.
Pass to G. Outside Bogdanovich. The three. Buries it from three.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Trent's shot is off. Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Bogdanovich. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Lauri Markkanen out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's G in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Now here's George. To the inside. Martin. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Booker, and it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Pass to Trent. Martin a screen. Trent with it, and Lopez picks him up, and he gets the bucket.
Well, Trent Jr. has a reputation of being a shooter, but don't sleep on his athletic ability and skill. Nice finish inside.
Lopez, the screen. Here's Booker. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
While playing with the lead, they've been working for more high-percentage shots they can depend on.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Devin Booker. One shot.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Martin outside. Pass to Halliburton. Rejected by Lopez.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
Booker's shot is good.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback. And nice finish by him.
Here's G. Drops in the three. G's got 10 points here in the second half.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Halliburton outside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
I think that's going to stick with them for a while. huge mistake at a critical juncture in the game.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
The Bucks making a switch here. Connaughton's checked in, and the Pacers also making a change. Jackson is checked in. Pass to Lopez. Now Bogdanovich. George defending. Shot clock at 5. Bogdanovich passes to Lopez. To the middle. And stolen by Markkanen. Bogdanovich with it. And it's Trent picking him up. And a foul on Isaiah Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game. Beauchamp, he's checked in for the Bucks.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Bucks. Number 3.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Booker, good.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. On defense, the Bucks. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Jackson against Lopez. Here's Trent. Outside for Halliburton. They need this. And he hits the jumper.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Booker, the pass to Markkanen. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson, and that one drops.
The intellect and skill that Halliburton brings to the game, such a high-level passer.
Pass to Booker. It doesn't go for him. Halliburton with some nice D. Neesmith passes to Trent. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Devin Booker.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
That three's off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Now here's Trent. Not a lot of room. To the wing on the left. Three-pointer, Halliburton. On target from range. Halliburton's got 20 points.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Booker for 3. Knocks down the long J.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active effective from beyond the arc.
Pass to Neesmith. Here's Trent. Jackson for three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
And the Bucks call time here.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Changes here for the Pacers. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Neesmith. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Trent. And it's Nembhard in for George. Indiana on D. G passes to Jackson. And here's Turner. And he lobs it up. And he jams it home with authority.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's three in a row.
Outside Bogdanovich. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Halliburton. Takes one from 10 feet. Oh, and Turner with a block. Doubled by Jackson. Here's Turner, defended by Halliburton. Here's G. Off target with the three.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Halliburton outside. Jackson with a screen on Turner. On the wing, Mathurin. And the three off target. Milwaukee has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Bogdanovich against Jackson. Here's G. Sinks the tray. G's got 8 here in this quarter. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Dort. Here's Nembhard. Defended by Bogdanovich. Halliburton with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson the screen for 3. Mathurin. Second shot opportunity. And the nice bucket inside from Jackson.
Well, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Jackson. From downtown, they get the rebound. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility just unstoppable.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Dort. Halliburton right side. Dort finds Jackson. Back to Dort. Here's Nembhard. Here's Mathurin. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
A different look for Milwaukee. Markkanen's checked in for Jackson, and it's Booker in for Bogdanovic. The Pacers have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Here's Nembhard. Booker defending. Free throw line jumper. The shot no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
A shot from the mid-range. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds to Indiana. So it's the Pacers now. Mathurin finds Dort. Back to Mathurin. Clock at 4. Jackson on the wing. Shoots over Lopez. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Lopez. That one misses for Jackson. Milwaukee has gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth. Halliburton against Wright. Pass to Bogdanovic from outside the arc. The rebound by Nembhard. Nembhard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Dort outside. Mathurin with the ball. Now Halliburton. The 3 drains the triple. Halliburton's got 26.
Great shooters trust their shooting motion. Tyrese Halliburton with the jumper.
Pass to Jackson. Hernan Gomez with it. Defended by Jackson. Now the Pacers on the move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Indiana. Mathurin taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
He does not get the second one.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
1:27 left in the final quarter. Right against Halliburton. Here's Beauchamp. No good on the three.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him. And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bucks.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Halliburton got a hand on it.
Oh, that's a big-time contest. Really not a high flyer, but knows how to position himself.
Jackson outside. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth. Bogdanovich from long range. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton with the ball. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Well, Miles, a shootout in the first half. Were you happy with the effort overall tonight?
Yeah, no, the effort was great most of the night. I think that...
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
It's that time of the year. Always exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Edwards is out there with Mr. Moves. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Minnesota gets called for the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, when you look at his numbers this season, he's had a respectable number, 77%.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Neal passes to Towns. Towns is doubled. He dishes it to Edwards. It's deflected. Outside, Green. Pass to Van Vliet. Down low, here's Langdale.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage, though.
Outside, Towns. Shoots. It's rebounded by Houston.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And Green with the basket on the assist by Jenkins.
Making things happen amongst those trees, Green. He's pretty relentless.
Now here's Neal, covered by Van Vliet. To the middle. Shot's good by Neal.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now, here's Green. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game. Shot's good by Neal. Neal's got his second basket of the night.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And the foul called on Mr. Moves. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they didn't want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Aaron Holiday is checked in for Mr. Moves. Van Vliet against Holiday. Pass to Whitmore. Kicks to Jenkins. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Van Vliet. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Outside, Towns. Landale grabs the miss.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Rockets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
The line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Jenkins. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Minnesota. Both free throws good from Jenkins.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Here's Edwards, and again it's Minnesota converting.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
Jenkins with a screen for Green. Passes it to Landale. Clock at 6. Puts it up. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Left side, Edwards. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And great strength and body control from Edwards, able to finish through the contact.
Jenkins with a screen for Green. To the right side. And here is Van Vliet. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
You're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Nearing the midway point of the season now, GA. What do you think is most important for teams to focus on at this point?
I think just trying to establish overall continuity. You want to head into the second half of the season with some momentum behind you, as well as just general confidence.
And he knocks down the first one.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Waves checked in, so he picks up just one from the line that time. Houston in the lead. It's stolen by Edwards. Pushing it up the floor, and finished up by McDaniel. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Green with the ball. Working on McDaniels, and it's Green missing.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
It's Edwards on the wing. Shoots over Van Vliet. Edwards can't hit. Rockets have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. There's the pick. Van Vliet passes to Landale. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Landale's got his second bucket of the game to go. From 10 feet out, it's rebounded by Jenkins. Rockets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Van Vliet outside. Oh, good with the triple. Timberwolves trail. Bay finds Edwards. Drills it from outside. Edwards got 11.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Van Vliet looking around. Over to the left wing. Jenkins. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Van Vliet. He has 7. Inside, here's Landale. There's the pass to Jenkins. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 7. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
McDaniels up top, guarded by Green. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Van Vliet against Edwards. Van Vliet left side. And the rejection by Ayton.
So difficult to shoot over. Ayton proving it with that rejection.
Edwards kicks to Bay. Towns is doubled. Timberwolves passing it around. 5 to shoot. And here's Edwards from the arc. It fails to fall. Now shooting just a little better than 50%. 5 for 9. Pass to Landale. Edwards against Van Vliet. Yep, that one goes. Jenkins got 9 points.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
Towns, a screen on Van Vliet. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. substitution here. Turner's checked in for Jock Landale. Tari Eason comes in for Jenkins. Brooks checked in for Whitmore. And it's Thompson in for Jalen Green. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for McDaniels. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 1. Eason, the screen. Brooks, the pass to Eason. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what a splash Tari Eason has made with his defense since entering the league.
Yeah, he's just so disruptive when he's on the ball, Greg. He has those arms that just knock everything free. The man is an absolute menace on that side of the floor.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Houston making a switch here. Rodman's checked in. And he's good on the second. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Holiday, the pass to Edwards. Takes it from 10. Here's Ayton, and there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Brooks against Bay. Brooks, the pass to Eason. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Thompson finds Eason. And a miss there on the triple.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Get there, get there.
Van Vliet against Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Turner's checked in for Rodman. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Towns is checked in. And Edwards drops them both. Here's Van Vliet. 8 points his last outing. Pass to Eason. The Rockets again can't hit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And Towns gets it to go.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 7. Turner. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Minnesota leading by 7. Holiday, the pass to Bay. Now Reed. Timberwolves passing it around. Shot clock at 6. And here's Edwards from the arc.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And he plays with swagger, and when Brooks makes plays like that, it just fuels his fire even more. And when you look at Dylan Brooks, he's someone that doesn't mind playing the villain.
Yeah, he definitely seems to embrace this villain role, Greg. And look, a guy like that keeps getting under your skin, that can be a benefit for your team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Jalen Green comes in for Turner. And Jones subbed in for Fred Van Vliet.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. It really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Now here's Towns. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. He kicks to Towns. It's good. Towns has got 5.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
There's Green with the 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
There's a nice pace to Green's game, so the pull-up, it could be a weapon for him.
Towns dishes to Edwards. Back to Towns. Score of the basket is 3rd after 5 shots.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Green against Edwards. Green, the pass to Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Green against Edwards. Fires for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 20 points.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going.
Oh, he got it to go.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
Oh, beats the buzzer from way down court. These fans are stunned.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Brooks is out there with Thompson. Then it's Green. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Eason in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Outside Edwards. Over Jones. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Passes to Eason. Green against Moore. And it's Green with the jam.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
Moore against Green. For 3, Edwards. The Rockets pull it in.
In the first quarter, he was raining down threes. That's not the case here in the second.
And the rejection by Towns.
Exceptional timing on that rejection. Love seeing Towns this aggressive on defense.
Shot by Eason, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The pass to Eason. From past the arc. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
It's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Towns. Eason grabs the board. Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to the Bucks in Milwaukee. He kicks it to Jones. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the lead.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Edwards can't hit.
and they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Lets it go, and the jumper is on the mark. 22 points for Anthony Edwards.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is painful.
And Green slams it in.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
We're giving T-shirts to the loudest section. So make some noise.
For the Timberwolves. Ntilikina comes in for Edwards. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Pass to Bay. Now Towns. Brooks covering. Pass to McDaniels. A three-pointer off the mark. He gets trailed by 3. Green kicks to Thompson. Can't tie it up as that one misses. For Minnesota, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Towns with the bucket. Towns has got 9.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Towns. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
At the line for your Rockets, Dylan Brooks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Richard, over your 17-year career, you played the full 82 games 4 times. 4 times. Well, that's more than most. How difficult is it to do?
It's really hard, but especially as you get older, but it's more of a mindset. It's how you take care of your body, you know, if you need to make sure you're getting the extra rest. But ultimately, you take pride in showing up to work every day. I come from that generation. My vets were the guys in the 90s. So you took pride in that. And I think some of that pride has gone away.
Ntilikina passes to Reed. Bank shot, no good.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Brooks, that's a 2-pointer. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And Brooks needs to keep taking and making those jumpers. It's only going to help his confidence.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Thompson. Good D by Thompson.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Here he's hit from 3-point range. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Towns kicks to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Towns. Basket good. Towns has got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
And the pass to Green. Minnesota with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't zap their energy for this game.
Timeout called the Rockets.
New York City Thunder.
Jenkins comes in for Brooks, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Thompson. Mr. Move checked in for the Timberwolves. Rockets trail by 3. Jenkins, the pass to VanVleet. And he drops it in from the low post. VanVleet's got 9 points.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Stolen by VanVleet. To the paint. Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Tipped away. Neal with the steal. Shoots over VanVleet. And there's another one for the Timberwolves. Here's VanVleet. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Whitmore. VanVleet kicks to Green. Clock at 6. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. 11 points in the game.
A lot to like about Green's game. Best part, he is a shot maker.
Outside, Towns. And stolen by Whitmore. And they're pushing it up. Neal with the steal. Oh, my!
Nice finish.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's a brave man. You're risking life and limb trying to move like that.
He couldn't pass it up, though, right? Letting it all go.
Oh, he went full peacock mode there. Look, you know what they say. When you got it, you got to flaunt it.
VanVleet up top. Neal defending. VanVleet outside. 3-pointers off the mark. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. From deep, Neal. Green with the rebound. Rockets trail by 4. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Rockets. The Timberwolves also with the sub, Al Horford. He's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And the Rockets with possession here. Poke loose. And now it's Neal running. He can go all the way. It's good.
This is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
They've been able to attack the defense before they get set, really making the most of their fast break opportunities.
For Minnesota, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Attention! All to the floor right now is your lunch crew. Let's hear you make some noise.
The All-Star game almost here. Let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at the Timberwolves. Right now they've compiled the third best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Rockets. Just need to take it a game at a time. Rockets trail by 7. They get a hand on it. Neal with the steal. Outside Edwards. Pass to Neal. Timberwolves passing it around. Back to Horford. 6 to shoot. Neal passes to Horford. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Edwards can't hit.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Whitmore. Jenkins with a screen for Whitmore. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Whitmore's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket, and I really love how gritty he is on the D as well. And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's the screen.
2 minutes.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Van Vliet.
And hard to defend that any better. Sometimes Van Vliet is just going to score no matter what.
The feed to McDaniels. Kicks to Neal. Pass to Horford. Here is Edwards. For the 3. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. And Van Vliet picks one up. The Timberwolves shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Reed. And it's Towns in for Al Horford. Free throw good, Edwards.
and he just seemed to have a little more fire in the first quarter than he has in this one, and it showed in all the trips he made to the free throw line. Those have dried up.
Knocks it loose. Neal with the steal. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 9-point game. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves. And Jenkins kicks to Thompson. Here's Whitmore. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Whitmore's got 7 points.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
On its way from Neal for 2. Almost, but it rolls out.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
They set the pick. And there's the pass to Landale. Shot clock at 2. Over Ayton. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Towns. From deep three-point land. The Rockets pull it in. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. So stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
Yeah, this group, elite marksmen, or as they sometimes call lasers.
We get it, I think. And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
Yeah, he's lighting them up. Even when they bring 2 defenders, he finds a way to score. He has no off button. Like me. Hit the button, Kenny. Me.
Okay, I hit it.
Me.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniel. Towns is out there with Ayton, and it's Neal in at the point. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
There's the dish to Jenkins. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. And then jammed down as it goes right over Jalen Green.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Whitmore. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, the San Antonio Spurs come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. Then on Thursday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for that matchup with the Wizards, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Towns. Now here's Neal. He's covered closely. Passes it to Towns. Shoots over Van Vliet. And again, it's Minnesota.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Feeds to Ayton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ayton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Whitmore. Van Vliet outside. And stolen by Ayton. And now here comes Neal leading the break. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Now a timeout called by Houston. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Check out Karl-Anthony Towns. His last 10 games have been exceptional, averaging 17 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Van Vliet outside. And Jenkins kicks to Green. The pass to Landale. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Van Vliet outside. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Green, Jenkins, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
The line for Houston.
The first one falls. Minnesota making a switch here. Dave's checked in. Both free throws good from Jenkins. Now we know, Richard, you've made your stance on shortening the NBA season very clear. Are you still opposed to the idea?
I am so opposed to it. When you think about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Will Chamberlain, Bill Russell, you think about the travel that these guys had to do, and they still played 82 games. They weren't sitting in first-class seats. And now, fast forward 40, 50 years, players can't do that or they want to shorten the game. I'm sorry. Stick with the history.
Here's Van Vliet. And the rejection by Ayton. Edwards drawing the double team. And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Jenkins. Towns with the defensive effort.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Edwards passes to Towns. He shoots again. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Cam Whitmore.
And a nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, look, it's not just about forcing a turnover, guys. It's about converting them in those opportunities and cashing them in.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And Towns drops them both.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
Green passes to Landale. In the corner, it's Whitmore. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 19. Here's Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Takes a step back. Green, no luck.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Pass to Bay. Ayton with it. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 7 points.
And the dime going to Ayton, expanding the passing part of his game.
Pass to Landale. To the middle. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 20-4 run. Green by McDaniel. Out to the right wing. The pass to Bay. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Van Vliet. He's got 11. Pass to Jenkins. Over Towns. Jenkins can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 20. Edwards finds McDaniel. Back to Edwards. Passes to McDaniels. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three ball. McDaniels got 6 in the quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
It's been all Van Vliet tonight. One of the best undrafted players in league history.
And finished off by McDaniel.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Van Vliet against Edwards. Pass to Whitmore. Out left to the wing. And Jenkins kicks to Van Vliet. Launches a three. Hits it from three-point range. Van Vliet's got 16.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Now Towns. There's the pass to Bay. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Gets trailed by 20. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. Catching up on the changes for Houston. Tari Eason's checked in for Jock Landale. Brooks comes in for Jenkins. It's Thompson in for Green. Outside, Edwards. Back to Holiday. Towns, a screen on Brooks. Holiday inside the line. Good, he hits the jump shot. Holiday's got his first 2 points of the night. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Whitmore. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Edwards kicks to Holiday. Drains it from beyond the arc. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Timberwolves leading by 23.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
1:58 left in the third quarter. Back to Edwards. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Edwards got 37.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. No good, unable to end this run.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Eason grabs the board. Rocket shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Towns with the steal. Edwards against Thompson, and it's blocked. Van Vliet outside. Dishes it to Thompson. Eason against Ayton. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
And the Rockets making a change here. Turner's checked in. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Edwards. Towns, a screen on Van Vliet. Holiday, the pass to Reed. Out to the right wing. Here's Towns. Clock at 6. Lays it up off the glass. 21 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
The Rockets again can't hit. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's McDaniels. It's rebounded by Houston. Eason's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Van Vliet. Thompson outside. Shoots over Bay. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Jalen Green. Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Thompson, and it's Jones in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Eason gets a wide open look, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Eason's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Rockets. McDaniels passes to Bay. Reed with it. Passes it to Edwards. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
3 points.
Edwards got 40 points. Now the pass to Green. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Down low. And the dunk by Towns.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
And it's Jones with the ball for Houston. He kicks to Green. Shoots over McDaniel. Shots good by Green. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Now, here's McDaniel. Guarded by Green. McDaniels in the post. He's up against Thompson. Can't hit from in close. On up the court. And it's good. 2 points. Eason's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Pass to Edwards. There's the 3. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Thompson for the triple. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 23. Pass to Bay. Passes it to Reed. Now McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. On the wing, Thompson. Edwards defending. Here's Eason. And it's in there.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Checked in for Brooks. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Ayton, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Timberwolves leading by 21. Outside Edwards. Over Whitmore. It's rebounded by Houston. Eason's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And here's Green outside. Bay pulls it in. Bay's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Edwards can't hit.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And Green gets it to go. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Cans it from downtown.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Green, the pass to Easton. Back to Green. And McDaniels with the block. Over to the left wing. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Whitmore. Green taking his time here. Outside, Jones. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by McDaniels. The pass to Bay. From the top of the key, he buries it. Rockets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. To the inside. Here's Whitmore. Reed with the block. Edwards kicks to Bay. Back to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Pass to Whitmore. Unable to get that one. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. McDaniels. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jalen Green.
First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So for the Rockets, Jock Landale's checked in for Thompson. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Jones. And then for Minnesota, Towns, he's checked in for Reed. And Mr. Moves subbed in for Bay. And McDaniels drops them both.
impeccable from the line since halftime.
Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Pass to Landale. And they get it. No good that time. The Timberwolves shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Pass to Edwards. Eason against Towns. And here's Neal outside. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. Kicks it to Green. Right wing. Eason finds Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. Back to Eason. That ball. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Outside, Towns. Now the pass to McDaniels. Towns dishes to Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. It's Edwards on the wing. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Green with the ball. Over Ayton. And that one's good. Green's got 6 here in this quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Now here's McDaniels. Defense is right there. Towns kicks to Edwards. Lets it go from 11. Misses off the right iron. The Rockets have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Green against Edwards. Fades and shoots. Kept alive. Minnesota's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Down low. Here's Ayton. Count that bucket.
And padding that field goal percentage. Just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Now here's Van Vliet. Neal defending. Van Vliet passes to Landale. Rebound Minnesota. Towns has got 8 rebounds in this game. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And he's just bullying his way around the paint. Ayton with those broad shoulders and that great strength.
Van Vliet with a screen on Edwards. Van Vliet outside.
Blocking foul called on DeAndre Ayton.
Jenkins is checked in for the Rockets. Al Horford, he's checked in for Minnesota. Aaron Holiday comes in for Mr. Moves. From deep 3-point territory, Jenkins can't get it to go.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, and you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chucking up bombs like that.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Green against Edwards. Now, here's Green. He's guarded closely. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Whitmore. It's good from long range.
And that's his game. Ignore the D. Focus on what you do and knock down that triple.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Edwards against Green. Good. He hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. On the wing, Green. Edwards defending. And some nice passing there by Houston. And here's Green outside. Holiday with the defensive effort. Minnesota's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Timberwolves.
this was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Horford. Bay comes in for McDaniels. Morris checked in for Edwards. And it's Ntilikina in for Aaron Holiday. No good on the second free throw.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good. That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Here's Ntilikina, covered by Van Vliet. Here's Ayton. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Ntilikina. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. With Karl Anthony Towns, you looked so calm on the block. What has that focus been like for you?
Just being patient, waiting for my shot to come, not really forcing anything, but also being aggressive.
And you do both very well. Thanks, Kat. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
Number 15, Alex Capella. Shooting guard, 6'3", number 3, Cameron Thomas. At small forward, 6'7", number 00, Jonathan Kuminga. At the other guard, 6'1", number 11, Trey Young. At power forward, 6'10", number 23, Robert.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort. Who knows? But that's something that needs to change.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. We've got Jarrett Vanderbilt, Zion Williamson out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Bell in at the 1 spot. And for the Warriors, Cam Thomas out there with Trey Young. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Insanity in at the 4 spot. Here's Capella. We'll be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one. Both teams very skilled at the 4 and the 5, Clark.
And you know what? It's a nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless basketball. It's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
And here are the Warriors now. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Tries it from 19. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Thomas passes to Young. Here's Insanity. Takes the 3. Williams grabs the board.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Down low. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And nice muscle from Williamson, accepting the hit and finding a way to finish.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Here's Thomas. 9 points in his last outing. Six on the shot clock. From the wing. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Here's Bell, guarded by Young. Kuzma, right side. Pass to Bell. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Vanderbilt, no good. The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Insanity passes to Young. Screen by Capella. Here's Insanity. Outside Young. launches a three, and he buries his first look.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Bell the pass to Kuzma. To the paint. Here's Bell, guarded by Young. The shot by Bell, no good. The Warriors leading. Insanity passes to Young. Inside, the steal. Here's Bell, and the layup falls. Bell's got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Insanity. Another shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
At the line for the Dubs, one shot.
One shot. The Lakers trail. Here's Bell, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Bell's got 6.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Young, the pass to Thomas. Got it.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
Here's Reeves. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Pass to Bell. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Now here's Young. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Here's Insanity. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Outside Vanderbilt. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Pass to Thomas. To the left wing. Pulls up. Insanity, no good.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Bell the pass to Kuzma. Clock at 6. Throws it up high, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Kuzma's game offensively very solid, rock solid. This guy can get it done any place on the court. He's certainly a guy to watch out for.
Oh, got that one up quick. Insanity's got 7.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Williamson finds Vanderbilt. To the left side wing. Williamson against Kuminga. The fadeaway. Williamson misses.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Down low.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
The Lakers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Here's Reeves. No points yet. Kuzma outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Thomas. To the paint. Here's Capella. Rebounded by the Lakers. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Insanity. Really played well against Orlando in his last game. Shot clock at 2. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
With the NBA season out of its early stages now, Grant, there have been more than a few surprises.
Oh, I love surprises. And every season, there are a few guys who take a major leap forward. Something just clicks for them, or the skills all just come together. But regardless, it's always a fun surprise for fans and broadcasters, too.
And the Warriors making a switch here.
2 shots.
And no luck that time either. Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Wiggins from behind the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Williamson passes to Bell. Hachimura outside. Here's Bell, guarded by Young. Shot clock at 5. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Bell's got 13.
Both efficient and prolific. He's already hit 6 buckets out of his 8 attempts.
Takes a 13-footer. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Pass to Holmes. And here's Hachimura. Here's Bell. To the middle. Williamson with it. Over Isaac. And it's blocked by Isaac.
He's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer. 7 feet, that is. So he should pile up the block shots.
Williamson for 3.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Young finds Wiggins. Picked by Isaac. And the shot's good by Wiggins. Wiggins has got his second basket of the night.
Well, that was quality defense, but Wiggins showing off tremendous athleticism, able to overcome that defense.
Here's Bell. He's got 13.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Williamson inside. Isaac covering. Comes up empty down low.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Now here's Wiggins. An 11-point game for him in the win against Orlando. 4 on the clock. Pajemski's shot is good.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
Hachimura against Wiggins. Hachimura, pass to Christie. Launches it from deep. The offensive rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Wiggins, left side. Back to Young. Hachimura against Wiggins. And there's the lob. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Bell. He's got 13. Pass to Holmes. For 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Wiggins. Williams grabs the board. Hachimura against Young. Hachimura, the pass to Williamson. Floats one and rejected. And he gets it back. Here's Christie. Shoots over Young. Nice shot by Christie. Now just a one-point Warrior lead. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Warriors on top, leading by one. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Jetty Osman out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Rashawn Holmes, and it's Hood Schifino in at the point. And it's Hachimura missing. Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Isaac, the pass to Simmons. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence. And perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
Here's Insanity. Pass to Pajemski. Outside Simmons. The kick out to Wiggins. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Wiggins has got 8 points.
And that's a good shot for Wiggins. I mean, he can be deadly from the corner.
Here's Bell. Simmons defending. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Osman, he's checked in for Bates Diop.
Lakers substitution, number 17.
Holmes passes to Osman. Back to Holmes. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Christie. Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Pass to Simmons. And there's a pick. And here's Wiggins. Hachimura covering.
Boy, Andrew Wiggins, the former first overall pick, showing off his passing skills there.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Bell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
He's perfect from the line this time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Wiggins. Here's Insanity from deep. Not going to go that time. Here's Bell. Simmons defending. And again, the Lakers, no good. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Wiggins finds Simmons. Here's Insanity. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher, and his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Steal. And that one is hammered home.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Here's Bell. He's got 18. Back to Osman. Pass to Christie. Here's Bell. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
The shot by Pajemski, no good. The Lakers have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Bell, the pass to Holmes. Here's Christie. Simmons defending. Out left to the wing. Here's Bell. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Christie.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Golden State. They lead by 4. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with the victory.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Here's Christie, averaging around 5 points a game. Holmes finds Hachimura. Here's Bell. Over Simmons, and there's another one for the Lakers.
The assist, Rashawn Holmes.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Insanity. Wiggins looking around. Here's Insanity. Takes a 3. And again, no good by Golden State. Hachimura outside. Christie's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the inside, Neal. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Holmes. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Osman. Williamson's checked in for Hachimura. And Reeves is subbed in for Christie. Here's Kuzma. 9 points in his last outing. Down low. On the wing, Reeves. Pass to Bell. Six to shoot. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall. Bell's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Young, the pass to Thomas. Back to Young. Out to the right wing. Here's Insanity. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists tonight.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. He's been absolutely relentless.
Here's Reeves. Still no points. Dominga pulls it in. Insanity passes to Thomas. Now here's Young. Pass to Insanity. To the wing on the left. Now Young. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
Now here's Williamson. Trailing by 4. Goes up on the wing. And that one's good. Bell's got 27 points.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Well, the value of Jared Vanderbilt as a strong wing defender is pretty undeniable, Clark.
You cannot win consistently without players like Jared Vanderbilt. I mean, you need a shutdown defender that has versatility. And it's a skill that he takes a lot of pride in. He's worked at. He brings a lot to the table at that end of the floor.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
The shot by Reeves, no good. The Warriors have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Pass to Capella. Here's Insanity. Outside Young. Capella with it. Let's go with a 3. He buries it from 3. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of the season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And the Lakers have possession. 7-point differential. Shot is good by Reeves.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Thomas passes to Young. Here's Insanity. Defended by Kuzma. Outside Kuminga. Fires the three. And the Warriors with another three.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep. You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
And the Warriors call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the Warriors making a change here. Isaac's checked in. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, B.A., every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
And he's just short of the #1 spot in the voting. No question, it seems that he'll be a factor in the dunk contest.
Yeah, B.A., you don't want to have to win in the voting to be the winner on the court come All-Star Weekend. I'm sure he's got what it takes to get some 10s from the judges.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll, of course, update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Here's Williamson. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Here's Bell. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Here's Bell, guarded by Young. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Thomas. He's got 6. Isaac left side. And there's the screen. Pass to Young. 5 on the clock. Launches it. Trey buries a tough trade.
This is where Young most resembles Steph Curry. Both have range almost out to half court.
Here's Reeves. Now Kuzma. Here's Bell. Again, the Lakers.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Young. 11 seconds left in the first half. This one for 3. No good on the shot.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get this win.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trey.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
These guys know how to put on a show. It's in their DNA. Forget the generic stuff. They're about delivering memorable moments.
Yeah, you can tell each guy worked on his dunk craft in the offseason. More than on their free throws.
And back to the matchup at hand. Everything has been going smoothly, and it's a grim situation for Golden State.
Well, there's no secret. Their bench performance is the big reason for this lead. They got that scoring punch. That's a nice dimension to that offense.
And you take a little weight off the starters. Should keep everybody fresh for the second half. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. We've got Trae Young. He's out there with Cam Thomas. Kuminga is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Insanity in at the 4 slot. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. The shot by Bell, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 10. Over to the left wing. Young with the double team, and that one's good. Bell.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Insanity. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Insanity's got 31.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Pass to Kuminga. Now Capella. Here's Insanity. Defended by Kuzma. Here's Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. To the wing, right side. Here's Young. Here's Capella. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Jared Vanderbilt. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Clint Capella. One shot.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Here's Bell, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, Bell. One shot.
What's up? The Warriors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Young, the pass to Thomas. Rebound by the Lakers.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Thomas. 6 points for him. 3 on the clock. Here's Young. A tough 2 from Trae.
To become a prolific scorer like Young, you need to hit some of those difficult ones.
Pass to Reeves. And here is Kuzma. Here's Bell. Young with the double team. Williamson for three. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And I love the confidence from Zion. He's put a lot of work into his jumper.
Young, the pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity, defended by Kuzma. Pass to Young. Kuminga with it. Here's Insanity, beyond the arc. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
Golden State basketball.
Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
He's been an absolute beast on the defensive end, racking up the steals and really making an impact on this side of the court.
Young, the pass to Kuminga. To the paint. 3 seconds left. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Johnny Bell. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Jonathan Kuminga. One shot.
And the Lakers have possession. 8-point game. Pass to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt with a screen. Here's Bell. Here's the three. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got his third assist of the night. Golden State calls timeout.
Get up and make some noise for your Warriors dance team.
The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. Number 5, the Warriors.
These guys have been spacing the floor, spreading out the defense, and getting the three-point shots they want as opposed to settling for bad ones.
Capella with it. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Oh, hey, how about that?
Big time right there. Big time.
Ooh, an incredible double clutch dunk.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Pass to Insanity. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 6 assists in the game.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Here's Bell. 43 points in the game. Insanity pulls it in. Insanity's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pass to Capella. Now here's Young. Just 5 to shoot. Lets a floater go. Tipped. Williamson outside. Here's Bell. Outside Vanderbilt. Three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Golden State. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Now here's Williamson. Give him 8. Count that one. Williamson's got 7 now in this quarter.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
It's Thomas on the wing. 6 points for him. Pass to Insanity. Back to Thomas. Another 3 for Golden State.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Timeout called the Lakers. And the Lakers also making a switch. Hachimura's checked in. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Bell. Shoots over Young. The rebound by Wiggins. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Thomas. Here's Insanity. Covered by Williamson. Insanity passes to Capella. Shot clock at 6. Neal. No good from outside. The Lakers have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Bell, guarded by Young. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
Warriors leading. Young, the pass to Thomas. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Reeves. And here's Williamson. Stolen by Capella. Here's Insanity. He's got 36 points. Young, the pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity. 6 to shoot. Now here's Capella. The 3 ball. Rebound, the Lakers. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Young.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Zion Williamson taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Here's Insanity. Thomas passes to Wiggins. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Williamson finds Vanderbilt. Back to Williamson. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Williamson's got 11 points here in the second half. Pass to Insanity. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. And the Warriors lead by 7.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Here's Bell. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Really good move to the hole against the smaller guy. He uses his strength so well.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity, covered by Williamson. Here's Insanity. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Insanity's got 40 points.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Warriors with the rebound.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Here's Bell. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. Knocks it down from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Young. Give him 8. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Reeves, the pass to Bell. And here's Williamson. Here's Bell, pounded by Wiggins. Hachimura from long range. Warriors with the rebound. Insanity's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Young, the pass to Capella. Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Bell, the pass to Hachimura. Now Vanderbilt. And he lobs it up top. Got a piece of it. Outside Young. To the middle.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Here's Bell. And again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Young looking around. Wiggins outside. Pass to Insanity. Fires from deep. Rebound, the Lakers. Bell's got 6 rebounds in the game. From deep. He got it again. Sensational. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Rui Hachimura is out there with Rashawn Holmes. And it's Bell in at point guard. Insanity, no good. The Lakers trail. Here's Matthews. Off the mark there with a three. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lakers. And the Lakers making a change here. Crowder's checked in.
45, Jay Crowder.
The Lakers shooting a fantastic 57%. Christie passes to Holmes. Crowder against Wiggins. Pass to Christie. Clock at 6. Crowder with a screen. The three is up. Nails it from 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Golden State. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. On the wing, Isaac. From the arc, knocks down the triple. Isaac's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Standing tall against the opposition that time, guys. Responding with a bang from deep. Isaac not backing down.
Here's Bell. Crowder outside. 4-3. The rebound by Simmons.
He's got to be mad at himself. Won't get a better look than that.
The shot by Pajemski, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Crowder, the pass to Christie. There's the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
Christie's got 6 in the quarter.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Pass to Christie. Here's Bell. Poke loose. Hachimura, the pass to Bell. Simmons brings a double team. Here's Hachimura. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Team foul.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Thomas, he's checked in for the Warriors. Bates Diop, he's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Christie. No good on the second free throw.
They've got to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Simmons, the pass to Insanity. Back to Simmons. Isaac outside. 4 on the clock. Fades away. Bell grabs the miss. Bell's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Hachimura. To the inside. Hits yet again. Wow.
And this game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Shoots from 14. Thomas, that's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Hachimura outside. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fella.
Here's Reeves. Fires from the line. The rebound by Wiggins. Inside, here's Insanity. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a team like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Isaac for 3, knocks down the long J. Isaac's got 6 in the quarter.
And Isaac takes no time getting his shot off. He's got a lethal, quick release.
To the left side wing. Here's Bell. Warriors with the rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Insanity. Oh, another one falls.
Oh, my goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Here's Reeves. Hachimura outside. Here's Bell. Simmons defending. Here's Reeves. Beyond the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Insanity's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Pass to Wiggins. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Bell. Drives to the hoop. Got a hand on it. Isaac outside. The kick out to Simmons. Isaac outside. Pass to Thomas. Back to Isaac. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Wiggins for 3. And Holmes pulls it down. Holmes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Bell. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Another bucket. Wow.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. The Lakers call timeout.
Get up and make some noise for your Warriors Kings team.
Capella. He's checked in for Isaac. Kuminga comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Trae Young in for Ben Simmons. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Outside Vanderbilt. Will it go? Kuminga pulls it in.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this week. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Insanity. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 14. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Down low. Outside Kuminga. Puts up a three. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Thomas passes to Insanity. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Here's Bell. With the teardrop. Insanity passes to Young. Here's Thomas. Pass to Insanity. And there's another one for the Warriors.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Reeves. Williamson looking around. Pass to Bell. Over Young. Warriors with the rebound. And just one more point would give him a double-double for the night.
He's made his presence known time and time again.
Right wing. Here's Insanity. Defended by Kuzma. 5 to shoot. The kick out to Young. To the left wing. Launches a three. Drops in the three. And the Warriors lead by 20.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now here's Kuzma. Bell. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Here's Thomas. Outside Young. Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Capella. Over Vanderbilt. That one rolls around and rims out. The Lakers shooting right below 40% here in the fourth.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Warriors.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
I tell you what, no matter how brief it is, anytime you can get a season series sweep, you're happy.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Insanity.
Yeah, he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Insanity. Capella with it. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Warriors lead by 18.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts, is off the court, because that translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. Now, our New Balance Player of the Game.